Okay, so I have taken the attendance now, and I'm just gonna be sharing the English. So Bahauddin and Aya, have you done yesterday's DVD cover assignment I gave you guys?
Yes.
Is it posted?
Yes.
Okay, I will check. Okay, so now I'm gonna share my screen for English. Okay. The chapter 24, I think we did yesterday. 20. Yeah, so we're on chapter. I think we're almost done the textbook. Second, yes, we're done the textbook, so we can move on to doing English on the like on the website. So this is for grade 6 to 8. Okay, writing. Okay, so let's do the parts of speech. Okay, can you read this, Bahauddin? Parts of speech.
Basic parts of speech. Parts of speech are the basic words that make up phrases, clauses, and sentences. The four basic parts of speech, noun, adjectives, verbs, and adverbs, make up over 95% of all words in the English language.
Okay. Mahdi, can you read noun? Mahdi, Tabarak, Aya, can you read noun? Aya? Aya, are you there? Aya, please unmute. Mahdi, are you there?
Yeah,
Please
I'm here.
unmute. Yes, can you see the screen? 1 second. Can you read a noun?
Okay. We traditionally define a noun as any word that represents a person, place, or thing. However, nouns often do not function of their own. They work with attendant determiners and adjectives to form noun phrases. We can now distinguish further between abstract nouns and proper nouns, those that represent specific person, historical event, or other name. Noun proper nouns are always captured. Mary jogged. Mary
Mary?
is a proper noun. No.
No, don't read it like that. Proper noun. That
No.
function. Can you read
That
it?
functions as the subject of the
Of the
sentence.
sentence.
Example
Yeah.
2. The tall woman jogged. Woman is a noun, but the word is also determined that adjective tall.
Preceding it as three words working together, making up a noun phrase that functions as a subject sentence.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Adjectives modify
Yeah, that's it. Okay. So you understand like what is a noun, right? What is a noun? It's a name of a person like Mary. Okay, your name is Mehdi. Your that is a proper noun. Okay, Tabarak is also a proper noun because they are names. Okay, so any name of a person is a proper noun. Does that make sense? Okay, the tall woman. If it was the tall man, man is also a noun, right? So name of a person, right? Whether it be female, male, you have to know that that is also a noun. Okay, and the tall, okay, is adjective phrase. So tall describes what the person is height wise, right? Like the color skin is brown. Brown is a color, that's also adjective. Okay. Okay, so these are some examples. I need to find an affordable car. Okay, that's affordable is a adjective. Okay, verb. Can you read Tabarak verb?
Okay. Verbs are. Why are you so bad at reading? Like, shut up, Menti. Verbs are
Define
defined as read properly.
action.
You're freaking
Action.
action words, but may also incur. Imagine being 11 and not knowing how to read. Shut up.
Introduce.
Imagine being 11 and not knowing your months.
Introduce.
Intergrams.
Introduce.
Introduce. I do know what else.
States.
States. July.
Or
Or deeper
descriptions.
descriptions. They are often marked by
Honk honk.
Shut up.
Auxiliaries.
Oink oink.
Auxiliaries will
Oink.
show a verb and its
Attendant.
attended
Auxiliaries.
auxiliary
Hola.
makeup and verb
Verb. Mehdi, can you let her read, please? Thank you. Okay, so makeup
makeup
a
verb. Please, all verbs
verb phrase.
work phrase.
Yes. The PH is silent, so you name it like it's F, not P. Okay, phrase. All verbs
I forgot where I was at. 1 second.
require.
Where did you say require?
Here,
Where did I say?
I don't. You see it here, like this says require. Okay.
Oh yeah. Require a subject which in most consists of who or what is
Conducting
conducted
the
the
action.
action, often in
Sentences.
sentences that com-
Command.
command
Mm-hmm.
or subject to in stop
List. It's L. L starts with L.
list,
Listener.
listener. The subject you will be often
Omitted.
many
Omitted. Omitted.
omitted omitted
Many.
many verbs require an object who or what is
Is
agreeing on the action.
good.
It I put enga.
Okay, that's good. I'll read this one. Okay. Example one. Robert dropped the ball during the final seconds of the game. So dropped is what? It's a verb, right? It's a because you add ed. So any word you can add ed to is a verb, okay? So now example 2 is go to my office and fetch my keys, okay? The subject of these words is implied you, which is omitted in commands or requests. So go and fetch are verbs, okay? And I could finish my essay by 8 o'clock. So finish is you can add ed, it's a verb. Make sense? And an auxiliary is could, okay? So there are some words that are auxiliary, that are added to the verb, okay? Could, would, they are auxiliaries. Make sense? So anything that can have a present and a past is like these are different types of auxiliaries. So this is like will is I will do it today, and I would do it. I would have done it that way, like in the past. That becomes past, right? You didn't do it, or you can't. It's not. You can't do it anymore. So it's in the past now. Like whatever you did. If I was like, for example, can you make a sentence saying will or would, Bahauddin?
Sure.
Can you make a sentence using will first, present, like today, like will?
I will go to school.
Yeah, that means you still haven't gone to school, but that's your future, right? Like it's or your present, like I will go to school today. So that means you're gonna do it in the present, like you still haven't done it, right? Makes sense? And the past was um like if I were young again, I would go to school. Like now you're older, you're done school, and now you're wishing like you were young again and you would go to school. If I was still young, I would go to school, right? Make sense? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Adverb, Bahauddin, can you read adverbs?
The adverb suddenly is being qualified by the word quiet. This adverb phrase modifies the verb true.
No, this is where I'm saying adverbs act as a modifiers. Did you read that? Okay. Okay, like adjective adverbs can you also read this?
Like adjective adverbs can be qualified very quiet. Many but not all adverbs end with ly, slowly, apparent, strangely.
Okay, example 1, Pierre quickly ran through the main points of his arguments. Okay, so the adverb is quickly and is modifying the verb ran. Okay. Okay, she threw down the gauntlet quite suddenly. So gauntlet quite suddenly. The ly is adverb. Okay, you're adding basically, right? Suddenly, you're adding ly, right? Sudden is one word, then you add ly, that becomes a adverb. Make sense? Okay, eating an apple a day can keep the doctor away. That's a function. Okay, so that the word eating is a verb because you're adding ing. Okay, anything you can add like eating, giving. These giving is also a verb. Okay, making, that's also a verb. Is this picture of Joseph's mother? By making Jose formerly a pronoun possessive, we are using it modifier to describe whose mother we are talking about. Okay, so these are your so identify. Let's identify the nouns and adjectives, verbs in each sentence. So in the first sentence, what do you think is the noun? Should I take the plastic bottle out of the fridge? Do you think there's a noun? Where's the noun?
Plastic bottle.
Fridge is a noun, right? Plastic bottle is also a noun. What about is there any adjective? Should, what about should? What is should? Would, remember we learned that should, would, auxiliaries, yeah. Okay, and Mr. Number 2, Mr. Gonzalez quickly reprimanded the student for using his cell phone in class. So can you tell me what is the noun and what's the verb, adverb? Which one is it? How many do we have? So Mr. Gonzalez is what? Mehdi? Mehdi, are you there? Aya? Mehdi and Aya, is anyone there? Can I hear someone say hello and respond to my question? What about Tabarak? Can Tabarak reply? Hello? Mehdi, are you there? Please unmute. I need to hear you participate. You know you get marks for this. Okay? Mehdi, are you there? Okay. I'm gonna give you these questions to do in the chat. Okay, I want you to answer all of them. So which one is the adverb in each of them and which one is the okay. So now I'm gonna be doing is we're gonna work on English. I'm sorry, math. Okay, so these are some homework questions you have to do. So let's do grade 6 math. 7 math. So Bahauddin, you can work on these questions meanwhile. I gave you in the chat. And Tabarak, you can also work on it. And Aya and Mehdi, you have to participate in math, okay? This is grade 7 math. So Tabarak and Bahauddin can work on the questions in the chat. Okay, list the adverb and adjective. So I didn't post number-wise, but you can see there's a difference. Okay, and you can name like list, underline, or mention adjectives, noun, okay, so these are what you have to do. Okay, find the volume and surface areas of the prism. Okay, so what is it? How do you calculate the volume again for a prism? It's a rectangular prism, so you have to add, right? Sorry, multiply. So the volume is for the prism, it's length times width times height. So that's the formula. Let me just write it on the top again. So volume of a rectangular prism is length times width times height. Okay, so can you tell me what is the volume gonna be? And what is the length gonna be? Mehdi? Mehdi, are you there? Mehdi and Aya. Can you say hello? Assalamu alaikum. Can I hear someone say hello? Assalamu alaikum. Respond. Yes. Yeah. I hear the mic. Okay, tell me what is the length? What is the length? In this picture, where's the length? I need to calculate my volume. So let's say 4. Yes.
Answer. He's not answering. Answer.
So let's say 4 is our length. Okay, here is our length, and our width is 4. Okay, and our height is this length. So
Mama.
that's 6. Okay. So what is 4 times 4? Mehdi? Mehdi, what is 4 times 4?
Answer.
What is 4 times 4? Mehdi, what is 4 times 4? Come on, I need you guys to participate. This is not my work. You guys are gonna have to, yes. You have to do the calculation. 4 times 4. 4 times 1 is? Come on, you're in grade 8. You're almost done graduating. You have to know this.
16.
High school is very hard.
4 times
4
4 is
times 4
16.
is?
16.
16 times 6 is? 16 times 6 is? 6 times 6 is? What is 6 times 6? 6 times 6? Hello? Mahdi?
29.
No, 6 times 6 is 36, okay? You do the timetable. Okay, what about 6? 6 plus 3?
9.
9. So 96 is your volume, okay? And meter cube, because there's 3, you have 3 length and width and height. So you have to multiply all the meters and you get 3 meters now, okay? So that's what. Okay, and okay, let's do the second question. Okay, you have this triangle, and it's you remember the volume of a triangle? It's base times height divided by 2. Okay, so let's say our base for the triangle is this length is 6 and the height is 12. Okay, so that's all I need now. I can just multiply. What's my base again? Base is 6 and height is 12. So can you sub this in? Sub in for the B, 6 times 12, and tell me what you get. Aya, can you respond, please? 12 times 6 is what, Aya? Aya, are you there? I've been,
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, I need you to tell me what is 12 times 6.
72.
And 72 divided by 2?
72 divided by 2?
Yes.
36.
36. So that's my volume for the triangle. Okay, and now I have to find the surface area. So surface area, remember, is volume, the area multiplied by 2 for a prism. And for the triangular prism, it's area multiplied by 3. So what is my area for a rectangular prism is length times width. Okay, for rectangle. So I have to do is 6 times 4, which is 24, multiply that by 2. Okay, that's my formula. So 6 times 4 is, Mehdi, what is 6 times 4? What is 6 times 4? Mehdi, what is 6 times 4? Yes, Mehdi. What is 6 times 4? Mehdi, please respond. 6 times 4 is? 24. Okay, and now I bring this 2. I have to multiply this 2 now. 24 times 2 is? Wow. So what is 4 times 2?
8.
8. And then this 2, I have to improvise this 2. 2 times 2 is
4.
4. 48 is my surface area. Okay?
Yeah.
For the prism, for the rectangular prism. Okay, and now for my triangular prism, I had calculated the volume, which was I think it was 24, right? For 12 times 6 was, no, you told me it was 30, I think it was 36. Yeah, 36. So my volume is 36. Now I have to find my area. So area is base times height over 2 for a triangle. So 6 times 2, we said 6 times 6 is my base. Height is
12.
12. So 6 times 12 over 2 is what? Can you do the calculation?
Oh.
What is 6 times 12? So 12 times 6. Okay, so 2 times 6 is what? 2 times 6 is?
12.
Yeah, and then 6 times 1? 6 times
6.
1 is? Plus the 1 on top?
7.
7. 72 is my area. So that now I have to multiply that by 3 for the triangle, right? For the surface area, okay? The surface area. So 72 times 3 is 2 times 3 is?
What? 2 times 3.
2 times 3 is
6.
6. And then 3 times 7 is?
Huh?
3 times 7.
Uh. Huh.
3 times 7 is? Come on.
21.
Yes, 21. So that is my surface area for the triangular prism. Okay, now I want you to do the same way. I'll give you the formula for this rectangular prism. It's length times width times height. I'm giving you 2 minutes. I want you to do this question. Okay? So give me an idea. What is your length? Okay, I'll give you 1 minute to figure that out. So what is my length? Okay, let's draw this. Basically, they're saying this is 6.7 meters, this is 4 meters, and this is 5.3. If I'm not wrong, this is also 6.7. Okay, and this is 4. Okay, so what is my length gonna be? Let's say 4 times the width, which is 4 again, and the height is this length, 6.7. So what is 4 times 4? Aya, what is 4 times 4?
4 times 4?
Yes, 4 times 4. What is 4 times 4?
16.
Okay, 16 times 6.7. 16 multiplied by 6.7. Yes, Aya. Can you do the
59.2.
Yes, 59.2. Okay. This is our volume. And remember, meter cube is our sign, like the unit we need. So 50, we found the volume. Okay, and now the surface area is multiplied, the area multiplied by 2. So what is the area going to be? Area of a rectangle is length times width. So let's see. Our length we said was this basically it's 4 and 6.7. So our length is 6.7 and our width is 4. So 6.7 multiplied by 4 is what? Mehdi? Mehdi, what is 6.7 times 4? Mehdi, are you there? Please respond to the question. 6.7 times 4. Come on, hello? Okay, Aya, can you respond? 6.7 times 4? Aya? I don't know why I'm having a very hard time of hearing you guys. 6.7. Yes, 6.7 times 4 is what?
26.8.
26.8 is my area. Now I have to multiply that by 2 to find the surface area, okay? So can you multiply that by 2 now? 26.8 times 2? So 26.8 times 2 is what? Mehdi? Mehdi, come on. Unmute. You have to unmute in the class, okay? I need you to unmute. Please unmute right now. Yes. 26.8 times 2. Can you tell me? What is 26.8 times 2? Do the calculations, okay? What is 8 times 2? 8 times 2 is what?
The answer is 43.6. 53.6.
53.6. Okay, that is my surface area for the rectangular prism. Okay? Okay, good. Okay, so Haika is here now? Okay. I didn't hear you, that's why. Okay, prisms that have the same volume must have the same surface area, okay? So can you answer, Haika? What is question 15 gonna be?
True?
Okay, so Haika, what did you answer?
True?
What's the answer?
True.
True. Okay, prisms that have the same volume must have the same surface area. That is not true because remember we know that the volume for prisms for rectangle is different than times width times height. Okay, so the surface area is gonna be multiplied by 2, basically like the area, right? So it's a different. It's like whatever we calculated, we showed that the volume and the surface area is different for each other, right? Right? Was that true, right? When we solved questions, right? Make sense? So volume is like all the sides multiplied by each other, but for this, like for the rectangle, and multiplied by each other, and the surface area is the area, which is only length times width multiplied by 2, right? So it doesn't include the height. It only includes length and width for the rectangle. Okay, makes sense? So it's false.
Yes.
Okay, question 16. Prisms that have greater volumes must have greater surface areas. So that can be true, right? Because volume and they're directly related, like, so because length times width times height, so if the length is bigger, your volume will also be bigger, right? And that means your surface area will have a bigger area, okay, which means your surface area will also be greater. Make sense? Okay, that's true. And then Mr. Ken wants to make a rectangular prism by combining two polygons, right? What will the volume and surface area be? Okay, so this is a trapezoid, right? This shape is a trapezoid, so we know it's A plus B, the area equals to A plus B over 2, multiply this by height, okay? So if you combine, for example, if you combine something like this with another like this, you're likely to get something like rectangle, okay? Okay, so that means this length will be whatever this length is, okay? This length, you're likely to get something like this. So okay, so your volume will be the volume of a rectangular prism, which would be length times width times height. And your surface area will be, because of a rectangle, right? Its surface area is area multiplied by 2. Okay, makes sense? So basically, your length times width times 2, basically. That's your surface area. So whatever you get for the area, you just multiply that 2. That gives you the surface area. Makes sense? So this is the formula that you will be using. Okay, question 18 is if two of the prisms are attached as shown, what will the volume and surface area be? Okay, so what do you think? Because this is a rectangular prism and this is also a rectangular prism, right? So the rectangular prism formula I just told you, will you be using length times width times height, and the surface area will be area multiplied by 2. Okay, this is the formula that you would be using. Okay, Dorothy built a castle out of cubes. Each of the side length is 0.2 meters. What is the volume? Okay, so we did rectangulars before, right? So rectangle is different from a cube. A cube is 4 sides are equal to each other. A rectangle is one side is unequal. They're not equal, right? You guys know that. So a cube is like this, right? It has all sides are equal to each other. Okay, so that means this length is 0.2. That means this length is 0.2, 0.2. So the length, basically, the area is length times length, okay? This is the area for the cube. Okay, and the volume will be length times length times length, okay? So 3 lengths. So the area only includes 2, and the volume includes 3 lengths multiplied by each other. So can you multiply 0.2 times 0.2 times 0.2? Aika, what do you get? Aika, what do you get?
0.2 times 0.2.
3 times you have to multiply because the volume is a length. Basically, you know, the volume is length cubes. That, what does that mean? Length times length times length. So for the cube, okay? So this is a cube, right? So yeah, for the cube, it's length cube. So that means 0.2 times 0.2 times 0.2. So can you multiply 3 of them together and what do you get? So 0.2 times 0.2 is gives you?
The answer is 0.008.
0.008, okay? Let's see. So 0.2 times 0.2 times 0.2. Yeah, good. So that is 0.08 meters cubed. Okay, good. So Dorothy painted all the surfaces except the bottom. What is the total area? Okay, so that means uh we will just find the area, okay? So we can multiply by 2, but we know that it's length times length is the area, okay? So what is 0.2 times 0.2? Can you do the calculations, Haika? 0.04, right? Is our area. So this is our area, okay? So for the surface area, you have to multiply by 2, but because they're telling us not to find the entire surface area, like for it, so we just have to find the area, okay? Just the area, so 0.04. Okay, Dorothy built a staircase out of styrofoam cube, each of with the side length 10 centimeters. How many cubes did she use? What is the total area to be painted if all sides will be painted except the bottom? Okay, so again, they're not telling you to find the area, they're just telling you to find the total area. So with the length, okay, so just that. So basically, you know that a rectangular, what is the area? Haika, can you tell me the area of a rectangle? What is it for a rectangle? What is the area? Length times width, right? So they're telling you, build a staircase of styrofoam cubes, which each of the side length of cubes. Okay, so so basically, she's telling you that the side length of the cube, which is a square, okay, the square. So the length times length is gonna be the formula. So your length is the same 10. Basically, you're saying length squared is the area, which means length times length. And you know your length is 10. So just sub that in 10 times 10, which gives you 100. That's your area, okay? That's your total area. But you just have to leave what is total area painted will be only 1, okay? Because that's the only one side she's using, okay? So basically, she's not telling you to find this side. She's only telling you to find 1, 2, 3. So total size you have is 6, okay? But she's telling you to find only this one side, okay? So basically, you know, your area is 100, but yeah, so your total area for this one side will be 100 plus another 100 plus another 100, right? 3 times, right? So that means your total area here on this side will just be 300 meters squared, okay? Make sense? Does that make sense to you, Haika? Haika,
Yes.
yeah. So we're just saying this side. We're not including this side. We're just using this side, okay? Okay, 2D and 3D. So this we will do tomorrow, but it's basically I'm just gonna go over the introduction. So this is property of quadrilaterals, and we're gonna be learning about properties of triangles, congruent and similar shapes. Okay, constructing angles. So congruent and similar shapes are what? Like, basically we have like a socks that is small and inside, and there's the socks that are big. So they are similar, okay? If they're similar in shape, right? But they're just size is different, okay? So but congruent is when they're exactly the same, okay? Okay, that's different between these two, congruent and similar. And the property of triangle we're going to be learning is like different isosceles. There's three different types: isosceles, scalene, okay, and there's obtuse, okay. There's three different types, and there's one that's equivalent, okay. Okay, so what do you think is so yes, this is also we do proper one pair of equal angles, two pair of equal sides. Okay, so we will also be learning that. So which one do you think is equal angles? Which one of these shapes are equal angles? What do you think? A, B, C, D, Haika or Mehdi, Aya? Which one do you think is equal angles? It's B, right? It's B. It can be B. Now also it can be
E.
B and E, right? Okay, and then equal sides. Which one do you think has equal sides? So basically, this
F.
is this is equal to, yes, this is equal to this, and this, yes, correct. So these are
C
equal.
and
This is equal sides, and so I'm just saying green color, okay? And which one? Because they're expressing it in green color. And then what about A? What do you think? Is it equal sides, equal right angles? Which one? That's also equal side, right?
yes.
Yes, so that's also green. Okay. And then parallel, what about C? Do you think that's also equal sides? Or parallel sides means like everything is equal to each other, not only like these all are equal to each other. Which one is parallel? Parallel means like this line is equal to this line and this line is equal to this line. So they're all equal to each other. So you think cute for that square, it's all equal, right? So that's parallel, right? Makes sense? This is parallel to each other. Makes sense? Okay, so that's red, and then this is green. And the angles we said was blue. That was this one. And E. And we're left with right angles. So do you think there's a right whenever there's a triangle shaped thing, that means it is a right triangle. So this one, do you think there's a triangle here going on? Yes. Right? The triangle. Right? This side is 90 degrees. This one means there's a chance of this having a right angle. Make sense? Haika, everyone, do you guys understand? Okay, so this
Yes.
is also for homework. So I need you guys to do these questions. Okay, start practicing. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna be writing giving you the assignment, the math assignment. Okay, so Haika, Aya, and Mehdi, you can work on the math assignment, and Tabarak and Bahauddin, you guys can join and unmute. We can do a math for grade 6, okay? So yesterday we did unlike denominators, okay? Today we will do some more examples. Okay. So for question number 27, can you do that, Bahauddin?
Which
Bahauddin, yes,
Okay.
question 27. And Tabarak, can you do this one? 28. Can you do this question? Tabarak? Tabarak, are you there? Tabarak? Tabarak, please respond. You need to unmute. We are doing math for grade 6 now, so you're in this class, so you have to participate. Okay, Tabarak? I want to hear you. Hello? Mehdi, can you tell Tabarak to join, please?
They're not in the class.
They're not in class? Oh my god. Okay, I will wait. Maybe they will come. Okay, so Bahauddin, can you just do this question then?
Question 28.
No, 27 and 28, both of them, yes.
Okay.
So are you done, Bahauddin?
I did the first one.
Okay. What did you get?
Got 4.
4, okay. Yeah, that's good. So Bahauddin, are you done?
Yes, it's 4.
Okay.
Question 27 is 4.
Okay. 4 and question 28.
Still doing 28.
Okay. Do you have a difficulty of getting the LCM?
No, I don't have any
Okay. So I'm just showing you. So 2 times 2 will gives you 4.
It's
And 2
1.
times, yes. And then 3 times 1 gives you 3. So then 1 and 1. So this is all the LCM numbers. So 2 times 2 times 3. That is 12. So that is 12, your LCM. So that means 1, 4 minus 1 over 6. 4 times what? You have to have a denominator of 12, right? That means LCM means your denominator will be 12. So you have to multiply this 4 by some number to give you 12. So 4 times 3 gives you 12. And what is 1 times 3 on the top?
3.
3. And then 6 times what gives you 12?
2.
2. So the top number also has to be multiplied by 2. So 3 minus 2 is 1. 1 over 12 is your answer. Okay? Okay, so now we did this one. Now can you do question 3? Let's do it together. So 3 minus 1, 5, 5, 6. Okay, so I'm gonna do on the whiteboard and I want you to follow on the whiteboard. So okay, let me share the whiteboard. So for example, we have 1 and 3, 4, 5 minus 1 over 3. You need to find what it is equal to, okay? Okay, so the first thing I would do is multiply the 5 by this 1. and added by 3. So what is 5 times 1?
5.
5, right? Then add it with 3. So what do you get on top?
8.
8. 8 over 5 minus 1 over 3. Now I have to find the LCM. So what is the LCM going to be? 5 and 3. 5 times 1 gives you 5. So that's 1. Now I have to take care of the 3. So 3 times 1 gives me 3. So 5 and 3 are my LCM. So 5 times 3 is my LCM, which is 15, okay? So that means now I have to write 8 over 5 minus 1 over 3. So what 5 times, my LCM is 15, right? So I know my denominator has to be 15. So that means, what am I going to multiply 5 by to get 15? Howardin?
You will
Multiply with 5 times what number gives me 15?
3.
3, right? So top and bottom, also this 8, I have to multiply by 3. So 8 times 3 is what?
8 times 3 is 20.
Yeah, so 24 is my top. And then, okay, now I have to do the same thing for 1. Okay, so I get 24 over 15, okay? Then minus 1 over 3. So 3, I have to also make this 15, right? This number, this one. So 3 times what number gives me 15?
5.
5. So top, I also have to multiply by 5. So I get 5 on top and then 15 on bottom. Okay, great. Now I have 15 both on my common denominators. So I can just write it like this, 15. And I can write 24 minus 5. So what is 24 minus 5?
19.
19, you said? 19 over 15. So can this be simplified to a to mixed fraction, because the top is bigger than the bottom, right? So this can be divided. 19 can be divided by 15, right? Because 19 is bigger. So whenever you have a bigger number, you can divide. Okay, 19. If this was 9 over 15, then you can leave it as is. But even 9 can be simplified. But if you had like 6, let's say 5 over, no, let's say 4 over 15. That cannot be simplified. You can leave your answer like that, okay? So because this 19 is bigger, so that means you have to do the division. So what is 15 times what gives you 19?
What?
1 is the closest, so 15. 19 minus 15 is
4.
4. So now I have my quotient, my whole number. My remainder comes on the small here. So my remainder is 4, and then my denominator is 15. So this is my answer, okay? Okay, so one question you can do on the whiteboard, I'll give you from the textbook. Okay, we can do it. It's okay. Okay, wait. Okay, this is the question. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? Did I send you anything, Bahauddin?
And where?
Okay, this question in the chat.
Okay, let me see. Jim wants to paint of his living room on Saturday.
So I don't know if it's a fraction, okay? That's why they have it a little bit 3/4. That's what the fraction is, 3/4, okay? And then he already has painted 2/3 of his room. What fraction of the room remains to be painted? Okay, so if you have a room that is 3/4 painted, 3/4, okay?
1/4.
And he painted 2/3, so you have to subtract, right? Okay, so 3/4 is painted. And then no, 3/4 he has already painted. His target is 3/4. Okay, but he painted no wait. He's living in a room on Saturday. He has already painted 3/4 to meet his target, and he and 2/3 painted. Sorry, I think I have to show you the question again. Let me show it because I can't write fraction here.
Fractions.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, I'll just share my screen. Okay, just look at the question here, what it's saying, okay? Okay, so Jim wants to paint 3/4 of his room, of his living room on Saturday. He already painted 2/3. So his goal is to meet 3/4, and he already painted 2/3. So how much is remaining? How much is remaining to do? So we have to bring the 2/3 to on that side, right? And because it's being plus added on this side, right? It will go to that side and subtract, okay? Make sense?
Yeah.
So 3/4 minus 2/3. Now find the LCM for 4 and 3. What is it? What is the LCM? Can you do it?
Okay. So what is the question? I don't get it.
Okay, they're saying, this is the question, Jim. Jim wants to paint 3/4. His goal is to meet, to have his third, fourth of his room basically almost done, like at least 75% of his room done on Saturday, okay, like painted. But he only did 2/3 of his room, okay? So he only did like 2/3, like, which is about, I guess, if you convert it to decimal, it's about like, what is it? Decimal, like 60 something percent, right? Of his room, for example. Okay, so 2/3 of his room is like it's less than a quarter, but it's yeah, so it's roughly like 2/3 of his room he's painted. But what fraction of his room remains? So we need to find that bit of that uh that's undone, right? That bit that's undone.
1 out of 9, I think.
1/9.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I was just telling you to find the LCM. Can you find this LCM of 4 and 3 first? So 4 times 1 gives you 4, and 3 times 1 gives you 3. So that means 4 and 3 are your LCM. So 4 times 3 gives you 12. So that means 12 is your LCM. So 4 times what gives you 12? 3, and 3 times 4, right? So you have to multiply this 3 on the top, right? This number. So 3 times 3 is 9, and then that's 9/12 minus 3 times 4 is 12, so that's remains the same on the bottom, and then multiply this also by 4. So 9 minus 8. So 9 minus 8 is 1 over 12, okay? So that's how much he has remaining. Okay, that has to be painted. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. What about, can you do this one? Question 40. Sandy has to wait
13%.
13%? For question number 40, what fraction? They're not asking for percentage. Sandy has to wait 2/3 of an hour for her train. Okay? What fraction of an hour? What fraction of an hour does she still have to wait after half an hour? Okay, so basically,
Out of 6.
sorry, 1 out of 6? Okay, basically this is saying out of the half hour, how much she still has to wait. Okay, so you have to subtract this. She already waited half hour, so you disqualify that, so you have to minus. So first thing is you find the LCM. 3 of 2 is 6, and 3 times 2, and then 2 times 2, because 3 times 2 should give you 6, and 2 times 3 here should also give you 6, and then you have to multiply this also by 3. So if you multiply 2 times 2 on the top, will give you 4, minus the 1 times 3 here is going to give you 3. So 1 out of 6. Good. Okay, same thing for question number 41. Can you do this? Read the question and solve. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Okay. One 8 out of 12.
Okay. So 1 8 out of 12. This is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, can this be simplified though?
No.
Why not? Okay, isn't 8 a table of 2 and 12 comes in a table of 2? So they both can be divided by 2, right?
Yes.
So can you do that? 8 divided by 2, 12 divided by 2, what do you get?
4 of 6.
Can this also be more simplified? Because there are also
Yes.
4. Yes, so 4 can also be divided by 2 again, and this 2 again. So what is 4 divided by 2?
2.
2, and 6 divided by 2?
3.
3, okay. So 1 over 3, 2 over 3 is your answer. Let's see. Um, okay. So I get okay, so he spent about 25 over 12. So subtraction again, right? So 25 over 12 he spent, and then he spent 4 out of 3 on Tuesday. So that means now I have to find the LCM, 12 and 3. So that means 3 gives me 4, right? 1, so 2, 4, 4 times 1 is 12 is my LCM. So that means 3 times 4 will give me 12. 12 times 1 gives me 12, so I have to multiply this also by 1. 25 times 1, which will give me 25, minus 4 times 4, which is 16. And then 16 and 25 minus 16 will give me so that's about 9. It's 9 over 12. If I do the division, I'll get 1 over 3 over 9. Yes, so 1 over 3 over 9. So if I solve that, I get 1 over no, okay, 9 over 12, right? So 9 over 12, I can simplify like 9 over 12, 9 divided by 3, and 12 can also be divided by 3, because 3 times 3 gives you 9, and 3 times 4 gives you 12. So 3 times 3 gives you 9, so that goes on top, because 9 divided by 3 is 3, and 12 divided by 3 is 4. So 3 over 4 is my answer. I don't know how you got 1, 2 over 3. Bahauddin,
Yeah.
3 over 4 is the answer.
Yes, then you made it lower.
Okay. Yeah, so he spent about 3 or 4 more time than oh yeah. So again, so 3 over 4. Yeah, he spent 3 or 4 more than what he spent on what he did on Tuesday. Okay, Sally read 1 over 12 of a storybook on Saturday, and on 1/3 on Sunday. By what fraction of the whole book did she read on Saturday less than that of Sunday? Okay, same thing, we had to subtract, okay? Subtract from what she got on Saturday and what she read on Sunday to find what fraction of the whole book did she read on Saturday less than Sunday. Okay, so can you subtract and do the division? I mean, sorry, do the
So
yeah,
1
subtract.
out of 12 minus 1 out of 3 minus 1 out of 12.
Yeah, this one on the screen.
1/4.
Okay. 1/4.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this should be
the
12
four.
because I think that's what you get, right? 3 times 4, which is 12. So 12 times 1 is 1. 1 times 1 is 1. 3 times 4, right? And then 4, that makes it 4. So minus 3/12, which is gonna be minus 1/4. So did you get 1/4?
Yeah, 1/4. And then the other question is 7/12.
What fraction of the book has not been read by Sally? Okay. You said 1/12, right?
I said 7/12.
7/12. Yes. Okay. Yes. You subtract 1 by 1/4, right? No. Okay. 1/12 storybook. You add them, right? And you get 5/12. Oh, yes, 5/12. And then you subtract that by 1. 12 minus 5. So over 12. 12 minus 5 you said is 7. Yep, good. Good, Bahadur. Okay, last question. 43. Can you do that? Tom bought an apple and pie.
Yes. 7/12 again.
Okay. Okay, Tom bought an apple. Bob ate 1/4 of it. Sally 1/3. What fraction of pie was left for Tom? Okay, so you added them and you got what? What did you get?
I got 7/12 as an answer.
Mm-hmm. One minus 1/12 was gonna be so isn't it supposed to be 1 is a whole pie, right? 1 minus 1/12, right?
Bob and Sally in total, they ate 5/12 of the pie, I think.
Okay, you added them. Okay, yeah, good. Yes, then it's right. Good. Yeah, so you did it that way. Good. Okay. Can you do the multiplying now a little bit? 1/2 times 2?
1/2 times 2 is 1. 1
Yes. Yeah. And then 3 times 1 on top because what you have whenever there's nothing, you have to consider it like this. 1/2 times 2, you have to put a 1 underneath. So then 1 times 2 gives you 2 and then the 2 times 1 on the bottom gives you 2. So 2 divided by 2 is 1. Okay? Okay, can you do question 10 for me?
Okay. 6/8.
Can that be simplified?
Yes.
Yeah, so divide what by top and bottom by 2. So what
Yes.
do you get?
3/4.
Okay, that is my answer. Okay, good. And then what about, can you do, so what about this one? One question 19.
Okay. Question 19. 1/9 times 6.
Yes.
6/9.
Yes, can that be simplified?
No.
Why not? Because isn't 3 times 2 gives you 6 and 3 times 3 gives you 9? So that they're
Yeah.
both a table of 3, right? So they can both be divided by 3. Okay, because remember there should be a common number between. So you have to always divide something by the same number. So 3 can be divided by both top and bottom. So what is 6 divided by 3?
2.
2. And what is 9 divided by 3?
3.
3. Okay. Okay, so I can give you this for the homework, okay? Okay, you can go on the break now. Okay, everyone, assalamu alaikum. So let's get back to the class for science. Okay. Mineral identification. Howardine, can you read? How do you identify a mineral?
How do you identify a mineral? You're in a competition getting ready to go on stage. You discover that you forget your shirt. You call your mom and ask her nicely to bring it to you right away, but first you need to let her know which shirt it is. What would you tell her? You might describe the color, the way the fabric feels, and the length of the sleeves. These are all physical properties of your shirt. If you do a good job describing the shirt, your mom will bring the right one. Minerals also have physical properties are used to identify them.
Yeah. Okay, Haika, can you read how are minerals identified?
How are minerals identified? Imagine you were given a mineral sample similar to the picture below. You may use a mineral's properties to identify what type it is. How would you try to identify your mineral? You can observe some properties by looking at the mineral. For example, you can see that its color is green. The mineral has a needle-like structure. You can't see all minerals' properties. You need to do simple tests to determine some properties such as how hard the mineral is. The mineral's physical properties are determined by its chemical composition and crystal structure.
Yes. Okay, so this is like a green actinolite, the type of mineral, and you can see its color, right? And its structure. And so this is like the color and the structure and the appearance is helpful in understanding which type of mineral it is, okay? So it's called the green actinolite. Okay, color, streak, and luster. Can you read this, anyone? Who else is in the class? Aya, can you read color, streak, and luster? Aya, can you read, please? Aya, are you there?
Color, streak, and luster. Diamonds have very valuable properties. Diamonds are translucent and extremely hard. The most valuable diamonds are large, well-shaped, and sparkly. Some are not as pretty and are used for industrial purposes. Turquoise is another mineral that is used in jewelry because of its striking greenish blue color. Many minerals have many interesting appearances. Specific terms are used to describe the appearance of
Yes. Color. Howardine, can you read color?
Color is probably the easiest property to observe. Unfortunately, you can rarely identify a mineral only by its color. Sometimes different minerals are the same color. For example, you might find a mineral but it's a golden color and think it is gold, but it might actually be pry or fool's gold, which is made of iron and sulfide. It contains no gold atoms.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Haika, can you read a certain mineral?
A certain mineral may form in different colors. For example, picture below are 4 samples of so including one that is colorless and one that is purple. The purple color comes from the tiny amount of iron. Iron is not normally found in buds, but when it is a chemical. And many minerals are colored by chemical impurities. Other factors can also affect a mineral's color. Weathering changes the surface of a mineral because the color alone is unreliable. Busters really identify a mineral just on its color. To identify most minerals, they use several properties.
Okay, so these are some different types of so quartz, right? Many different, and it can be in different colors. So it's a type of mineral that can be in different quartz, right? And it can be in blue color, like blue agate. It can be in rose. They call it rose quarter, pink type color, and then a purple amethyst, right? So there's like different colors. And there's also a transparent quartz, right? So it doesn't, it's like transparent color, right? Like a clear color. So like water. So streak, streak. Aya, can you read streak? Aya, can you read streak? Aya, can you please read? Aya? Aya, are you there?
Streak is the color of the powder of a mineral. To do a streak test, you scrape the mineral across an unglazed course. The plate is harder than any minerals, causing the minerals to leave a streak of powder on the plate. The color of the streak often differs from the color of the larger mineral sample, figure below. Yellow gold pyrite has a blackish streak. This blackish streak tells you that the mineral is not gold, because gold has a gold colored streak.
A little bit more. Streak is more reliable. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read?
Streak is more reliable than color to identify minerals. Different minerals that are the same color may have a different color streak. For example, samples of hematite and galena are both dark gray. They can be told apart because hematite has a red streak and galena has a gray streak.
So there's an experiment they use is a rub a mineral, right, across the unglazed porcelain plate. This is the plate, right, the white, you see, and then to see its streak, they rub it and they see, like, hematite has a red and brownish streak. Okay, so the color that comes from rubbing it is the brownish and reddish type of streak. Okay, luster. Haika, can you read?
Luster. Luster describes the way light reflects off the surface of the material. You just might describe diamonds as sparkly or as shiny, but mineralogical have a special term to describe luster. They divide minerals into non-metallic lusters. Minerals that are shiny are said not like lusters. Minerals are non-like lusters. Do not look like metals. They are types of non-lusters. Six are described below.
So the table shows non-metallic lusters. There's adamantine, earthy, pearly, resinous, silky, vitreous. So the adamantine has like the appear. How does it appear like to look like? It's a sparkly. Earthy is dull, clay-like. Pearly is pearl-like, like it has like a pearl-like. You know how pearls are, like shine, round and white, right? Pearly-like look. And then resinous is like a resin of such as tree sap. And then there's silky, soft looking with long fibers, right? Silky. And then there's vitreous, glassy. Vitreous looks like glass. Okay, so there's, you can see in A, there's what do you think this one might be? Adamantine, right? B is earthy, dull, right? C is like pearls, like, you see the clay, you see like shells and stuff, like, so this is like a pearl type look. And then there's D, which has like a tree type tree type structure. And then there's like E, which is resinous, I mean, sorry, silky. So there's stuff like flowing, right? So there are different types, right? So yeah. Density. You are going to visit a friend. You will fill one backpack with books so you can study later. You stuff your pillow into another backpack that is the same size. Which backpack will be easier to carry? Even though the backpacks are the same size, the bag contains your books is going to be much heavier. It has a great density than the backpack with your pillow. So obviously, it depends, like even if you had an empty bag, it's the same bag, but one is filled and one is not filled. So obviously one has more mass, the other has less mass. That's why the more mass, the more heavy. Make sense? Density describes how much matter is in a certain amount of space. Substance that have more matter packed into the given space have higher densities. The water in a drinking glass has the same density as the water in the bathtub or swimming pool. All substances have characteristic densities, which does not depend on how much substance you have. Mass is the measure of amount of matter in an object. The amount of space on an object takes up is described by its volume. Density of an object depends on its mass and its volume. Density it can be calculated using the following equation. Density equals to mass over volume. So what is, depends on, you have a glass of water. You think the weight of the glass will be heavier compared to the water in a bathtub? Which one is heavier? Can anyone tell me, Haika?
Can everyone see my screen?
Haika, which one is gonna be heavier?
Mass.
Yeah, mass of a water, like water in a glass, is gonna be heavier because the mass means weight, right? The weight. Okay. For example, there's a glass of water in front of you and there's a bathtub, right? There's a whole big bathtub and the mass is about 50 kilograms for the bathtub, and the mass for the water glass is just like 10 grams. So which one is heavier? Which one has a greater mass? Which one weighs more? Aika, which one do you think weighs more, the glass of water or the bathtub?
The glass of water?
I just told you the glass of water is only 10 grams and the bathtub is 10 kilograms. So which one is more?
Oh, the second option.
Second one, right? So that's why because the mass is more. Mass just means weight. Okay, like for example, I weigh 60 kilograms and you weigh 30. So who is heavier? Who has a greater mass? I do, right? I'm more heavier. That means this is what they're saying. Mass is the weight, right, of an object, or it can be of anything, right? And specific gravity is used to identify minerals. Specific gravity measures how heavy the mineral is relative to the same volume of water. So you know why we are on Earth, because we do not float. It's because of gravity. Gravity is what keeps us on the ground, right? Okay? And if you go in space, you don't see gravity because space does not have gravity, right? Earth has gravity. Make sense? Which is the reason why we have everything stays in place, right? Everything you put on the table will stay on the table, right? It's not gonna move or fly, right? Make sense? Does that make sense to you? Everyone, Bahauddin? Okay. Bahauddin, can you read hardness? Bahauddin,
Yes.
can you read hardness?
Hardness is a mineral's ability to resist being scratched. Minerals that are not easily scratched are hard. You test the hardness of a mineral by scratching its surface with a mineral of a known hardness of.
Okay. Sorry. So I'm just gonna share my screen. Okay. Yes, hardness.
Hardness, mineralogists use the Mohs hardness scale table below as a reference for mineral hardness. The scale lists common minerals in order of their relative hardness. You can use the minerals in the scale to test the hardness of an unknown mineral.
Okay. Okay. Mohs hardness scale. Can Haika read? Haika, can you read? Yes.
Okay, I
Haika,
can. Sorry, my
Mohs
mic wasn't
hardness
staying on.
scale.
Yes. As you can see, diamonds is a 10 on the most hardness scale. Diamonds is the hardest mineral. No other mineral can scratch a diamond. So it's a 7. It can be scratched by treasure and diamond. So it can't see the rest.
Sorry.
Will scratch minerals that will have a lower number on the scale, such as which has a hardness of 4. Suppose you catch a piece of pure gold. You can scratches the gold. This does not. This has a hardness of 2. Is 3. That means the hardness of the gold is so the hardness of gold is about 2.5 on the scale. A hardness of the 2.5 means that the gold is a very small mineral. It is also about as hard as your fingernail.
Yeah. Hardness is talc, number 1. Number 2 is gypsum. Number 3 is calcite. Number 4 is fluorite. So this depends on how hard the object, the mineral is, right? So the diamond is the hardest, okay? So cleavage and fracture. So this is different types of minerals. Can Aya read cleavage and fracture? Aya? Aya, are you there? Aya, can you read, please? Aya?
Cleavage and fracture, different types of minerals break apart in their own way. Remember that all minerals are crystals. This means that the atoms of a mineral will arrange into patterns. This can happen until a mineral will break. When you break a mineral, you break chemical bonds. Because of the way the atoms are arranged, so one can weaken than the other bond. So a mineral is more likely to break where the bonds between the atoms are weak.
Yeah. So cleavage is the tendency of a mineral to break along certain planes. When a mineral breaks along a plane, it makes a smooth surface. Okay, minerals with different crystal structures will break or cleave in different ways. Halite tends to form cubes with smooth surfaces. Mica tends to form sheets. Fluorite can form octahedrons. Mineral can form various shapes. Polygons are pictured below. The structure formed as the minerals are broken along their cleavage planes. Cleavage planes determines how the crystals can be cut to make smooth surfaces. People who cut gemstones follow cleavage plans. Diamond and emeralds can be cut to make beautiful gemstones. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read fracture?
Fracture describes how a mineral breaks without any pattern. A fracture is uneven. The surface is not smooth and flat. You can learn about a mineral from the way it fractures. If a mineral splinters like wood, it may be fibrous. Some minerals, such as quartz, fracture to form smooth, curved.
Okay, I'm just gonna share my screen again.
Orange.
So okay. So yes. Can you read
Fracture to form smooth curved surfaces. Picture below is a mineral that broke, forming a smooth curved surface. Figure below.
yeah. Okay. Haika, can you read other identifying characteristics?
Minerals have other properties that can be used for identification. For example, mineral shape the main. Some of the crystals too small to see. Then may use a special instrument to find the crystal structure. Some crystals have unique properties. These can be minerals listed below. Or properties. An example of the minerals have a unique property is also listed.
Okay. Okay, so I will give you some video to watch. Okay, so just give me a second. Okay, this is for homework. So Bhawadeen and Aya, you have to watch the video.
Okay.
Okay, so so can you watch this video right now, Bhawadeen and Haika and Aya?
Okay.
Is that clear, Bhawadeen? Do you understand? You understand, right? I can't hear you. Can
I
anyone?
said yes.
Okay. Okay, so have everyone watched the video? Haika, Bahauddin, Aya?
Yes.
Okay, can you answer these questions as well? Second. Okay. So these are the questions you have to do, okay? So if you can start doing them and answer them, okay, in the chat. So Bahauddin has answered the question. So good job, mashallah. Haika, I'm still waiting for your answers, and Aya. Okay, so you have to finish before the class. Okay.
Teacher, can I go for a break?
Yes, you can go. Okay,
Okay.
and for self-study, you're practicing math, right? Are you following up all the
Yes.
work? Okay. Any difficulty understanding?
Yes, I'm understanding.
Okay, good, good. Mashallah.
Assalamu alaikum. Allah Hafiz.
So if not, Haika and Aya, if you guys are not done the questions, I will post them on the Google Classroom so you can complete them. Okay?
Okay. Can you also post a video if we need it?
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Assalamu alaikum.
Excellent.
The assignment is posted for grade 6 and 7th and 8th for the science. Okay, so you can check the Google Classroom and finish the assignment if you have not completed. Okay. Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Naila, are you there? Yes. Naila, are you there? Can you hear me?
Assalamu alaikum, sister.
Walaikum assalam.
Sister, I'm going to close the breakout room. So
Okay.
Naila and Amela will come outside, inshallah. Okay?
Assalamualaikum.
Walaikum assalam. How are you? Good?
Good, alhamdulillah. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Okay, Naila, and everybody, we are going to start our Quran Sharif and Qaida session. رب زدني علما رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقه قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
Who is going first?
So, Ella, this is
My lesson.
yeah, that's your lesson yesterday,
Yes.
right? So
It
is the-
was
yeah,
the lesson 9 and the exercise of the exercise first line.
yes, good. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
U, u, tu, su, ju, hu,
Oh, wrong. This is not O, this is double, right? Two tamas.
Oh, yes.
So it will be
One.
yes. And
One.
don't jerk, okay? Don't jerk. Slightly read. Bun.
Okay. One, done, son, John, Con, Don, Run, Zun, Run, Zun, Shun, Sun, Dun, Dun, Zun, On, One, One, One,
Yeah.
One, Kul, Lun, Mun, Nun, Mun, Hun, On, Yun.
Okay, now the first line, yes.
Sururun. Surura.
No. Sururun. After stop.
Su. Ru. Ra.
No.
Ru.
No. Sururun. Okay, if there will be sururu, what it will be?
Ru. 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 Wait.
I can't wait. A lot of student is waiting for me.
Surura.
I said no. You keep saying that the same thing. I said no. When the double fatha, the last letter has double fatha or double zabar, then we say surura, sururan, surura. But there is sururun.
So we have to say Suduru.
No. Uzunun.
Uzuda.
Okay, no, you don't know. Just think and revise, and I will back to you. Okay, Umaima, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Mama, so you start. So page number 3, 4, 5. Go ahead. Line number of this page. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Umaima, read.
Huya.
Where is Huya? No, I said the third line.
Wahuda. Wahud.
Where is Wahuda? What is the first? What first? Yes, third line. What's the word?
Wahuda.
Where is Dal? Can you show me?
Ba.
You were saying Da. Read it correctly.
Wahuba.
Or there is not Wahu. Ha has Fatah, not Dhamma.
Wahaba. Wahab.
Okay. Second.
Tudu. Ka.
Huh?
Tadak. Syarah. Hasyarah. Faraza. Faraz. Wala. Walab.
Walad.
Walad. Kudira. Kodir. Hudi. Ya. Hudi. Fu. Funi.
Yeah. No. First letter.
Nu. Nufia.
Nufi.
Nufi. Kha.
Uh,
Nufiq.
okay.
Kuli. Oleka. Kuli. Ka. Kolek. Zafi.
No.
Ra.
No.
Zu.
No. First letter is yeah.
Ghain. Ghufia. Ghufir.
Ghufira. Ghufir.
Ghufira. Ghufir.
Uh, Don't take too much time, okay? I have a lot of students.
Zuriba. Zurib. Wudi.
No.
Wu'i. Da. Wu'id. Uti. Ba. Kutib. You. Ya. Yaza. U. Yaza'u. Yaza.
Why you stop?
Ku. Kuziya. Kuzi.
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 Radia. Radi.
Rodiya. Rodi.
Sami'a.
Sahi.
No.
Sami.
Read after me. Read after me. Sami'a. Sami.
Sami'a. Sami'.
Nasiya. Nasi.
Nasiya. Nasi.
Bakhila. Bakhil.
Bakhila. Bakhil.
Ghashiya. Ghashi.
Ghashiya. Ghashi.
Labisa. Labis.
Labisa. Labis.
Waliya. Wali.
Waliya. Wali.
Laqiya. Laqi.
Laqiya. Laqi.
Yadiya. Yadi.
Yadiya. Yadi.
Tabi'a. Tabi'.
Tabi'a. Tabi'.
Okay, these two lines are your sabak.
Okay.
Okay, Abdullah, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so your lesson is page number 14. 3, 4, 5 lines of exercise. Last 3 lines. Read. Are you there?
Yes. Okay. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. The exercise?
Yes.
Okay. Alif, fatha, a.
No, second line.
Okay. Mim, fatha, ma. Sheen,
This
fatha,
is not
sha.
sheen. This is not sheen. You should know what is sheen and what is sa. You didn't
Sa,
practice.
fatha, sa.
Abdullah, you didn't practice at all your sabak? You didn't revise, Abdullah? Yesterday, I told all of you, if someone, and especially adult, your teacher, your parents, if say something, at least you should say answer, reply. Do you know your lesson or you don't know your lesson?
Yes, I do.
Read in first time.
The first line?
Second line, but you should know.
Okay. Mim, fatha, ma. Sa,
Fathah Sa, Masa, Lam, Do, Zabar, Lun.
No.
Lam, Do, Zabar. Na.
Okay, so you don't know your sabak. So your sabak is the same. This is your sabak, the second line. Masalan, masala, inaban, inaba, qasasan, qasasa, la'iban, la'iba, samanan, samana. This second line is your lesson for today. Okay, Abdullah?
Okay.
If you don't know, then in next class, you will have the same lesson. Okay?
Okay.
Until you know your sabak.
Okay.
Okay, then who is Abdullah Muhammad Nair? Hi, Qari there.
Yes.
Okay, so our lesson with you is from 20 to 25
Yes.
and Surah Abbas, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ثم السبيل ثم أماته فأكبر ثم إذا شاء أنشر كلا
No. كلا لما
كلا لما يقضي أمر
ما أمر.
Sorry?
كلا لما يقضي ما أمر.
كلما أقدم ما فلينظر الإنسان إلى طعام
Yes.
أن طنا ماء صب
Good.
ثم شقنا
No. ثم شققنا
ثم شققنا
الأرض شقا
الأرض شقا
وأنبتنا
فأنبتنا
فيها
فيها
حبا
حبا
وعنبا
ونبا
وعنبا
وعنبا
وقضبا
وقضبا
وزيتونا
وزيتونا
ونخلا
ونخلا
وحدائق
وحدائق
غلبا.
قلبا.
To here, 25th
Okay.
to 30. Okay, now
25th to
read
30?
one time. Read one time with me. Okay, Haika, with me.
Okay.
ثم شققنا الأرض شقا
شقا
فأنبتنا فيها
فيها
حبا
حبا
وعنبا
وعنبا
وقضبا وزيتونا
وزيتونا
ونخلا
ونخلا
وحدائق غلبا.
وحدائق غلبا.
Okay, up to here your sabak. Okay,
Okay.
just read right now. Read 5 to 7 times at least. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now who's there? Aya, are you there? You want to read? Okay, no response as usual. Okay, so who's Awais? Oh, Awais is co-host. Okay, now Bahauddin.
Assalamu alaikum, sister.
Yes, Walaikum Assalam.
Yes, you can ask him to read as well.
Who? Awais?
Yes, he can participate as well.
Okay. So Awais, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so please let me know that where are you, what you are reading in Quran and Qaida, so I can teach you. Did you complete your Quran Majid, recitation of Quran Majid?
Yeah, but to complete, I didn't read, like I just don't remember like that much. I didn't read so daily,
So,
so that's why.
but you know how to read, right?
No, I didn't know that much, but
So you wanna start with Qaida or with Quran Majid? I don't know where are you or how you are reading.
I will start with Qaida. I will start with Qaida.
You wanna start in which grade you are?
What?
In which grade you are?
I just got graduated.
Got graduated
Yeah.
from high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, no problem, Wes. So, inshallah, we are going to start Qaida. So, I'm going to share the screen and you just read to
Okay.
me, okay? So I know the where how you are reading.
Okay, sure.
So this is Qaida and this. Read now. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله
أعوذ
الرحمن
بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. ألف با تا سا جيم ها
الرحيم.
خا دال دال
Mhm.
را زا سين شين صاد زاد طا غين
Mhm.
طا
No. After Ta.
طا زا عين غين
طا
فا قاف لام ميم
No. What is
عين
this?
كاف
قاف
Uh,
لام ميم نون وا ها همزة يا.
Good. So you know you can recognize the letter, mashallah. Okay, good. Now this.
ها تا صا با جيم تا زا
No.
زا
Ta.
تا
Ta. After Ta.
تا
Yes. Then.
زال زال
Yes. Yes.
زا
Good.
سين ها كاف
No. After Sin. After Sin.
سين صاد قاف
Uh,
ضاد خا
mm.
خا
Ha. Oh, you are right. Who's instructing you? Okay, next.
yeah.
Ha.
No.
Then.
تا تا
Okay. You know. OS. This little bit
yeah.
slow, and you can go slowly. That's okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Ha ta
no, there is no ha. Where is ha?
I'm starting from first.
Okay. Okay.
Ha
Hmm.
ta za ba jim
I
ta.
told you OS slowly. Okay. Okay. Like this. Ha.
What?
Sa. Like this. Okay.
Okay. Ha ta sa ba
Good.
jim
Hmm.
ta
Good.
da zod
No.
da zod
No.
zad
No.
zad
You were right before. To after that.
zo yes, I forgot.
It's a zal.
Zal. Zal. Zal. Za.
Good.
Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Swad.
Good.
Qaf. Dod.
Mm-hmm.
Kha.
Good.
Dwa is zoin. Zo.
Uh-huh. Zon.
Zom. Ghain. Ain.
Good.
Ghain. Ghain. Ain. Ha.
Mm-hmm.
Sheen. Ra. Lam. Mim. Noon. Waw. Fa. Fa.
Yes.
Ya.
Uh-huh.
Hamza.
Good.
Qaf.
Mm-hmm.
Dal. Alif.
Good. Now this exercise.
Alif. Dal. Ra. Hamza.
Mm-hmm.
Toe. Ha.
Okay,
Wow.
stop. Wes. Toin, zoin, we read in Urdu, but Arabic we read ton, zon. Okay?
Okay.
Mm.
To.
Mm.
Ha. Wow. Sin. Ha. Ain. Sod. Qaf. Noon. Ba.
Mm-hmm.
Zoin. Jim.
Zon.
Fa.
Mm-hmm. Then
Zad. Zad. Ghain.
zat. No, it's not zat. What is this? Zal.
Zal. I just remember that.
No.
Zal.
Yes.
Zal. Ghain. Ta.
Mm.
Sod.
No.
Za.
After ta. What is after ta?
After ta is there. Zod.
Okay, one thing more. In Arabic we say dod. What?
Dot.
Dod. Yes. Mm.
Dot. Zal. Kha.
Za.
Qaf.
Za. This is za.
Za.
Mm.
Ha.
Mm.
Kaf.
Mm.
Sheen.
Good.
Sod. Ya.
Good.
Sa. Ta.
Mm.
Za.
Mm. Yes.
Kaf.
Mm-hmm.
Ain.
No. What is after
Hamza.
ta?
Hamza. It's Hamza.
Yes.
Hamza. Hamza.
Yes.
Ba.
Mm.
Ba. Sin.
Mm.
Sa.
Good.
Swad. Jim.
Mm. Mm.
Zo. Za.
Mm.
Za.
Mm-hmm.
Dal. Kha. Dod. Lam.
Mm.
Zal.
Uh.
Ta.
Mm.
Shin. Kaf. Ha. Ghain.
No. Sheen after sheen.
Fa.
Good.
Ha.
Mm-hmm.
Ghain. Ya. Mim. Ha. Qaf. Ra. Ain. Wa. Sa.
Mm-hmm.
Za. Mim.
No.
Ra.
Sa after sa.
Ghain. Mim.
Yes. Mm.
Ra. Jim.
Yes.
Lam. Kaf. Dod.
Mm.
Ha. Ta.
Mm.
Ha.
Mm.
Sod. Ya. Fa. Fa.
Good.
Qaf.
Mm.
Zad.
Zal.
Zal. I just
Mm.
don't remember this word. This one.
Okay.
Ba.
Mm.
Ghain. Za.
No. After ba, there is
Kha.
good.
Za. Ta. Sin.
Mm.
Dal.
Mm.
Za.
Good.
Za.
Uh-huh.
Shin.
Mm.
Ain.
Mm-hmm.
Noon. Alif. Hamza. Dod. Ta.
Mm-hmm.
Za.
Mm-hmm.
Fa.
Mm-hmm.
Ha. Ba. Ain. Sod. Kaf.
Mm-hmm.
Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Za. Is Zad.
Mm-hmm.
Kha. Ghain. Ya. Fa. Ya. Kaf. Sa. Shin.
Okay. So, Awais, you, mashallah, alhamdulillah, you know a lot about Arabic alphabet, but you have some, difficulty with
So,
the za and zal, right?
yeah.
And ton and zon, right?
Yeah.
So, inshallah, when you will read, regularly, inshallah, you will overcome it.
Mhm.
But I want you to practice all these letters,
Sure.
right?
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
With right makharij. Okay, you know
Okay.
what is makharij mean? Makharij means the origin of letter.
Yeah.
Our mouth, places or organs which use each letter, we should use the proper origin of letter,
Sure.
right? And
Yes.
so you have, which I notice, you have this difficulty in recognize of ton zon and dal zal and zal and za, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes sod and dwad. So inshallah, you will, when you will, practice, inshallah, you will know the very fluently and perfectly.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
alhamdulillah, you know this, but I want you to practice all these letters, especially page number 2, 3, and especially 4. 4 has all letters and many times repetition letters, right?
Okay. Sure.
So just keep
Inshallah.
reading this, inshallah.
Okay.
Okay?
Inshallah. Okay.
Okay.
Inshallah.
Okay then. Okay. Okay, so who left? Uh, so, Aya, are you willing to read? Okay, Haika done, Naila done, Muhammad done, Abdullah. No, yes. Okay, Bahauddin, now it's your turn. So, Bahauddin, please share the screen and read what you want to read.
Not the host, so I cannot share the screen, but I sent the link in the chat.
Oh, you sent it? Okay, let me. So there. It's 2030. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
So where from start here? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
From Surah Abasa, ayat 10 to 13.
Surah Abasa. Okay.
It's on page number 12, I think.
Page number 12. It shows 557 page. So 558. Where is the 12? Surah Naziyat. Surah Abasa. Okay, ayat number from where to where?
To 13.
13. Surah Naziyat. Surah Abasa. Oh, there is Surah Abasa. Okay, and you said 8, 13. Here you go. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. فأنت so you and who talaha are neglectful of him.
Hey, what you are reading? There is a 13 ayat is fi suhufim mukarrama marfu'atim mutahhara. This is the 13 and 14 ayat. Right?
Yes, this is also as well.
Where is this? You said 13 to?
I said 10 to 13.
10 to 13. Okay, just start from here 11. Kalla innaha taskira.
Kalla innaha tazkira. Faman sha'a zakara. fi suhufim mukarrama. Nay, do not like this. Indeed, this Quran is an admonition, so whoever wills, let him pay attention to it, is in records held greatly in honor. Allah al-Mahfuz.
So only 11 to 13?
Yeah.
Okay, then this is the meaning. Created him and then set him. Okay, kalla mean? Nay. Then innaha?
Indeed, it
Taskira.
is an admonition.
Faman sha'a?
So whoever wills,
Zakara.
he should remember it.
Fi suhufim mukarrama.
In records honored.
Mukarrama mean? Honored.
Honored.
And marfu'a?
Exalted.
Mutahhara?
Purified.
Bi'aidi?
In the hands
Safara.
of scribes, angels.
I think it's up to 13, right?
I think we until 15.
Okay, Safara. This is up to 15.
Okay.
Scribe, angels. Okay. Can you explain this? Do you know how to explain this? Have about it?
Usually explanation is on the top or bottom. Here, it's here.
Yeah, this is translation. Where is explanation?
Our teacher is doing like this.
Like this? No explanation? Okay, only translation?
Usually this part is the explanation.
Okay, this is translation, then okay, and there's a translation of words, word to word translation, and here is the explanation. Okay. One time more read up to 11 to 13. The translation. Nay, do not do like this. Indeed, it.
Not do like this. Indeed, this Quran is an admonition. So whoever wills, let him pay attention to it. Is in records held greatly in honor. Allah al-Mahfuz, exalted in dignity, purified in the hands of scribes, angels.
Good. Okay. So that's it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then inshallah, then tomorrow we will do from 15 to 20 inshallah in the next class. And as well as just try to whatever you are reading up to 15, so you should know, try to memorize. Try it. This is my suggestion.
The meaning?
No, not meaning. The Arabic. The surah. I mean, when you are reading, word to word meaning and translation, try to memorize the surah. Like you did today, 1 to 15. So try to memorize 1 to 15. It's a tactic of memorizing of Quran. Okay. Some teachers do that. It's my suggestion. I'm not saying that you have to do it. If you can, if you want. Okay, so all students done. Awais, Baudin, Abdullah, Umaima, Naila, and Haika. So Aya, you are not reading again, and you are not responding at all. Okay. So one thing, Naila, you wanna do again? You know your sabak, your lesson?
Yes.
With no mistake. Okay.
Okay.
Good. First line of exercise. Hurry up.
Okay. Sururan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Sururan. Surah.
Again the same mistake. You are doing the same thing. Sururun, surura, wrong. Sururun after stop, surur. Uzunun after stop, uzun.
Kutubun, kutub. Rusulun, rusul. Ra, julan,
No.
rajulan, rajul.
Now the second.
I have only one line.
Yes, a second. Just read with me. Judadun, judad.
Judadun, judad.
Ahadun, ahad.
Ahadun, ahad.
Qasamun, qasam.
Kasabun, kasab.
Basharun, bashar.
Bashar, bashar.
Sinatun, sinah.
Sinatun, sinah.
Okay, so this is your lesson for next class, and you just keep in mind what it should be after stop when the last letter has the two fatha or two dhamma or two kasra, one fatha, one kasra, and one dhamma. So you have to, practice what after stop. Okay, so this is second line. Okay, so all done, and inshallah now we are going to start our Islamic series session. So I'm going to share the screen for that.
We are done the zikr and dua.
Okay, let me open the book. So zikr and dua we were doing, and we did all these duas.
Yes.
Okay, what is the meaning? And when we do these duas, when we apply. So next lesson, chapter 23rd, using the right hand is the most important thing in Islam, in our Sharia. What is the use and where we have to use? Not should, we have to use our first hand, right hand. Okay, now who will read? Let's read. Start reading.
Can I read?
Nobody else is willing to read. Where are everyone? Except Naila.
Can I read?
Yes.
Okay, using the right hand. It is good manners to use the right hand for talking or accepting things, for
No,
eating and
taking.
for taking or accepting things,
Mm.
for eating and drinking and shaking hands. One should start from the right side of the body when stepping into shoes or sandals, and when putting clothes limply, one should put the right foot forward first when entering a mosque and coming out of the toilet. As for the left hand, it should be used for dealing with things that are unclean. The left hand should be used when blowing water out of the nostrils or cleaning once in the toilet. It should be used for washing away impurities of all kinds. One should not walk about wearing only one sandal or shoe.
Okay. Then, okay. Bahauddin, read one time. You read one time.
It is good manners to use the right hand for taking or accepting things, for eating and drinking, and for shaking hands. One should start from the right hand side of the body when stepping into shoes or sandals, and when putting on clothes. Similarly, one should put the right foot forward first when entering a mosque and coming out of the toilet. As for the left hand, it should be used for dealing with things that are unclean. The left hand should be used when blowing water out of the nostrils or for cleaning oneself in the toilet. It should be used for washing away impurities of all kinds. One should not walk about wearing only one sandal or shoe.
Okay. So now this is describing the how the right hand is very important in our daily routine life, and sometimes using right hand is mandatory, especially when we eat and drink. Okay. Yes, this is a mandatory on us. The right hand is we should choose in the with for positive thing. Okay, and the left hand we should use in the washroom for the dirty things. Okay. So the hand, particularly the open right hand, is a sign of protection. Okay, that also represent blessing, power, strength, good things, positivity, and it's seen as a potent of the deflecting the evil eye. Okay, so we should use the one should start from the right hand side of the body when stepping into the shoes or the sandal. When we, we're putting wearing socks or shoes or shirt or our pants, so our right side should be first all. Okay, when we enter the home, our right foot first, so right side is special in our religiously. Right side should be the first. Now, I told you that especially when we giving something, when we taking something, when we shake hands, right? And when we eat and when we drink, the right side is mandatory. We should. It has a blessing. Okay, and when we do something which is, we can say some like not clean, when we use our left hand, especially when we go to washroom and we use washroom. Yes, similarly, and should put the right foot toward first when entering a mosque and coming out of the toilet. As for the left hand, it should be used for dealing with things that are unclean. The left hand should be used when blowing water out of the nostrils or for the cleaning on self in the toilet. It should be used for washing away impurities of all kinds. One should not walk about wearing only one sandal and or shoes. This is the our Sharia or Islam doesn't like to walk with a one foot, one shoes with one shoes, and right. So both should be on. So it's the exercise. Enter the toilet with which foot we should the prophets taught me to, huh?
Left foot.
Yes, when enter the toilet, left, and when leaving the toilet,
Right.
right. Yes, when we enter the home, which foot first? Enter the home.
Right.
Right. When we leave,
Left.
left. When we enter the mosque,
Right.
right. When we leave, left. Left. Yes. When we wear shoes,
Right. Left.
okay. When we eat,
Right.
when we clean ourselves in washroom,
Left.
we
Left.
left. Okay. Eat with my Right hand.
Right hand.
Leave the house with my
Left.
left foot. Enter the masjid with my
Right.
right foot. Drink with my
Right.
when we shake hands, with
Right.
right first. We should shake hand with both hands, but the right should be first. Right hand should be first. Okay. Okay. Fill in the gaps. Use the right space for giving and taking things. What it space in should be? Which word in the space?
Hand.
Hand. Use the hand for dealing with things that are
Left.
left. One should not walk about wearing only
One.
one shoe and one sandal. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now the 24th chapter. So what the title? Adabul Khala. Etiquettes of using the washroom, the toilet. Istanja is an Arabic word. It means purification. Okay, who will read for me?
Me.
Read.
Okay.
Read.
Istinja is an Arabic word. It means purification. If you purify something, you will make it clean by removing every dirty and harmful thing from it. When you need to go to the toilet, do not carry anything with you that has Allah's name on it. Before stepping into the toilet with your left foot, say Bismillah, Allahumma inni a'udhubika min al-khubthi wal khaba'ith. In the name of Allah. Oh Allah, I seek protection in you from the male and female devils. Keep yourself screened from you by closing the door or toilet.
Okay, then this. Okay, this you read, Abdullah.
Okay. Do not talk while revealing yourself. You should not return the greeting as Assalamu alaikum of someone who greets you. You do not respond to anyone who talks to you. Do not
urinate while standing.
Without a good reason. If you sneeze, you should praise Allah in your heart. Allah, Alhamdulillah.
Yes.
All praise and thanks are due to Allah. Do not say it loudly. If you have to answer the call of nature outdoors, you should use an out of the way spots to where you are. Where the ground is soft and where no one can see you, you must not ties in holes, wells, pits, or in the shade of trees. After revealing yourself, you should clean yourself well with the water, but if you are using a tissue, to make sure to wipe yourself at least 3 times with a fresh tissue each time. Come out of the toilet with your right foot first, saying
Ghufranaka. This is the short one, but the full is when we're leaving washroom. غفرانك الحمد لله الذي أذهب عني الأذى وعافاني. That's all.
I
Okay?
seek your forgiveness, O Allah.
Yeah, yeah. This is a manners and etiquettes of a toilet, using toilet. Okay. Now, one time I want you to read about them, the whole chapter. Inshallah, we will do the exercise tomorrow.
Sinja is an Arabic word. It means purification. If you purify something, you make it clean by removing every dirty and harmful thing from it. When you need to go to the toilet, do not carry anything with you that has Allah's name on it. Before stepping into the toilet with your left foot, say Bismillah Allahumma inni a'udhuka min al-khubzi wal khabaisi. In the name of Allah, O Allah, I seek protection in you from the male and female devils. Keep yourself screened from view by closing the door of the toilet.
And then this.
Do not talk while relieving yourself. You should not repeat the greeting Assalamu alaikum of someone who greets you. Do not respond to anyone who talks to you. Do not urinate while standing without a good reason. If you sneeze, you should praise Allah in your heart. Alhamdulillah, all praises and thanks are due to Allah. Do not say it loudly. If you have to answer the call of nature outdoors, give me 1 minute. I need to drink water.
Okay. Okay, so this is the some manners of using the toilet and washroom. How you should purify you, how should you do your necessities. Inshallah, tomorrow, inshallah, we will do the exercise of this chapter. And then inshallah, if there is time, then we will start the tomorrow means in next class. Okay? Everybody?
Okay.
Yes, there's a three days break. So please read your lesson, and you should know your lesson in that class if you want to get the new lesson. If you won't know your sabak properly, you won't get the new lesson. Okay, Umaima and Naila, Abdullah, understand?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, then inshallah then. And tomorrow is Friday. Just make dua for everyone or our Muslim ummah. Okay, and make dua very much. So inshallah. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun al mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum salam.
Walaikum assalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.